There we go. Took a second, but mic is in working condition. Hey Asachi, hey Flame! How are you? Holy shit, finale, finally. That's the intention. We've got I feel like we got a huge Zen loss last time, cause an entire run just didn't give me an achievement. For some reason, I have no clue why. Maybe it's a bug, maybe I did something wrong, no clue. But the intent here is to finish it out today. We've got one boss run, assignment Anya. We can finally move on to Vivid Stasis after this. Exactly. I want to finish the Vivid Stasis story and shit. You know, all of that good stuff. Because it's such a fun game, and I'm really sad that I haven't played it as of recently. Where the fuck is my game capture? Wait. Will this work? And then eventually noise SL once you get a phone that functions. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not opposed to playing it. But I have so many games I need to finish. Why isn't it? Wait. Okay, let's hit the Okay, so that works. But why isn't this one working? It's just, it's invisible. What if I press it? Apparently not. The fuck? Alright then, I guess we'll just use the window capture instead. It's probably the easiest way to just fix that, right? Is this like lined up properly? Good enough, I guess. I don't know if the it says window capture 14. Does it have sound? The fuck? Wait. It doesn't have sound. Wait, huh? Why? Jesus. Noise Series Finale Part 1 comes out on the 15th. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I'm so confused. Wait, let me try and create like a new game capture. Maybe if I capture through this. Does that work? It doesn't. Wait, it does? What is selected? Man, I'm so confused. Okay. Okay, let's just keep it like that. So does this capture the audio? Let's check. It doesn't. What? Does copyright matter? Should I check if it's copyrighted? No, it's fine. I don't use, whoops. I don't use the Spotify track in the VODs. So there shouldn't be any problems with copyright or anything like that. Why didn't it want to? It might not want to. Okay, fuck it. All right, what's the? It's malicious mischance, right? Let me just search it up because it doesn't want to work. Oh wait, now it did. Now Spotify pod, huh? Okay. I'm just gonna continue being confused about how Spotify decides to work, if at all. Anywho, let's get it. I want to try and fix this audio issue though. I don't know why it's... Like, why is... Wait. Then... What is this? Oh, it's over here. The fuck? There's no sound. But there's supposed to be sound. You've seen Sentinel of Odysseus, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. This kind of reminds me of Sentinel, like the sort of soundscape. Come on, this is the last time we're probably gonna play like Dead Estate. I want there to be sound. Oh, it's behind you. That's the thing from that other one. Malicious Mischance has the same mechanic of notes appearing with negative scroll speed on the "It's behind you" line. Ooh, that's really cool. Let me see. What if I do this? Where's the sound? Okay, wait. Let's restart the game. Maybe I need to do that because it's supposed to have it. Oh no, I wanted to, yeah, add the song. We got sound. Okay, we have sound. All it took was a restart. I mean, the sound is like super low anyways, but anyway, whatever. I want it to be there. So the only things that are left are the assignment Anya achievements. They gon' take your face up. They gon' rob up. They gon' take your face off. Then we have a run as boss. Wait, what? Right, it was the boss achievement that was bugging. Pretty sure. Or did I get the, was I just tripping before? I don't fucking know, man. Never heard the original of this. I only heard the remix of this merged with Undertale's finale. Really? This is a fun song. I like it. They gon' take your face off. Alright, well, we'll get right into it then. Let's... Because there is assignment Anya, one boss run, and then at the end I'm gonna do a little victory lap to get Dirty Dog. So... yeah. Let's do a boss run, then assignment Anya, and then we're done.
You talking to me? Light her up.
It's all about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry with the power. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours. My culture banging with strains. Rock. Ooh. That's like, If I get the X-ray thingy, then I'll have like 3 secret rooms per floor. That would be kinda cool. Could also go for strength. I like this song, but I think the lyrics are really cringy, so I don't want to listen to it. But this one, however. Na 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 na, every day is like my iPod stuck on replay. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out of singing like na 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 every day. Got my iPod stuck on replay. Garlic is okay. I'm kind of wondering like how I'm supposed to do this run. If I want to go like if I want to do it fast, do I want to do it slowly, do I want to chill, or do I want to go, you know? Like, Chunks, I do not want to fight you with this weapon. Oh. Because the knockback is crazy, so I might die. Mind all day. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep. Oh, got me say goodbye. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Might die on floor 1, whoops. Whoops. Again. Peapod! I don't know if this is like properly good or not when we have triple bazooka, but you know, we'll try it out. But it doesn't look to be too good. Let's go buy like damage upgrades. Got me singing like na 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 every day. Damage. Dude, let's like a lady. Why aren't my projectiles exploding anymore? I feel like they're not exploding. Am I crazy? Oh, whoops. Alright. Bad start, bad start. We retry, we retry. Just like a lady. Ooh, dumbbells is pretty good. Ooh, hell yeah. I remember I first heard this song like a while back. I was like this can't be a good song, right? Like this will surely get my knickers in a twist. But nope. It was just like a pretty wholesome song. And I was kind of surprised. I kind of want to fully explore the first floor though. Could buy damage upgrades, but I don't know. Roids. Yes, please. Roids is like really good, especially with like high damaging weapons like this. You can get the first shot off in a room, then you can just kind of clear it immediately. Damage, 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 damage. There we go. Wait, do we have enough for another damage upgrade? Oh, we're so close. Wait, if I kill Chunks... Maybe there are like some pots that I've forgotten to break. Because we never know, like... when, the nurse will appear again. So I kind of want to get that damage upgrade while I can. Because I don't need a lot here. Can't be anything in here. No. Come on. Turn off my phone's like whatchamacallit. Turn off the sound. That's what you call it. Oh, please. No? Oh, come on, man. I have to kill Chunks if I want more money. But I don't want to do that. Because I'm probably gonna die while I try. Alright, next floor. Ooh. Say less. Those are great items, or I mean not great items, but like for the price, those are some pretty good items. Oh. Well, we gotta get Heart of Steel. Okay, let's not break this yet then. Actually, I have 100. Let's get Drone Buddy as well. I really like Drone Buddy. I think he's cute. Oh, we need more jump height desperately. Money. I had a really nice what do I call it? My day yesterday was just really nice. Had a lot of fun things to do. Whatchamacallit? I started a project with a friend of mine, like officially. Because before we've had this project sort of in the works, in a way, but we haven't like really gone to it yet, like properly. And yesterday we finally got to it. So my friend got here with a heat gun, and it didn't work. It was like old and rusty and shit. So like the switch didn't wanna move. But then got another song. Yes, ma'am. Open Spotify. I don't know why it's opening like just in a weird way. Usually that's in another way, but you know. I don't know. Roars of Vengeance. Oh, it's Cry. Well, then we're in for a treat, aren't we? But yeah, yeah, Cry, our beloved. They just make good music. I can't really, you know, dislike them. But yeah, so he came here with the heat gun, and then it didn't work. So, and this was like, you know, towards the night, you know, I think it was like around 8 or something. And we were like, oh, damn it, we gotta get a heat gun. So then I looked up a little bit online, and apparently you can just do the same with like a hairdryer. So we went to the store. It's relatively far away. It takes a while to walk. But we went to the store and we bought a hairdryer. Because that's, you know, supposed to work too. And it took a while. A bit of trial and error. But we managed to get the thing working. I now have a what are they called in English? Like a water boiler, a boiler. You know, one of those things that you like you just boil water in. That's like the only thing they're made for. It's like I imagine the technology is like similar to what a microwave does. Basically like a tea kettle, but it's electronic. I don't know what it's called in English. But yeah, we got one of those too. Bought some like meat bought some bought some snacks, bought some like, you know, soda, stuff like that. It's real fun. And it was a great time. And at the end, we now have an entire book worth of pages out of the Asumi manga that we have by ourselves disconnected from the book itself. Isn't that crazy? Like, the book is in pieces. These are all the pieces of the book. It's crazy. But yeah. So we did that. And then I have my scanner. So, you know, putting 2 and 2 together, we're gonna digitalize them. And we're gonna do a Swedish translation of the Asumi manga. Is the aim, you know, the goal, because I'm pretty sure I wouldn't pretend that Asumi is like not very well known. I think it's relatively well known, but it's I don't think there's like any manga that's well known enough for it to be translated to Swedish. You feel me? Like there are very few mangas that get that sort of treatment. So I thought to you know, stimulate the brain juices and to work on my Japanese. I thought I'd take on a project like that, and I got my friend to help me, which is great. In the eyes of manga, Sweden doesn't exist. Yeah, basically. I know there are some from like the 80s and stuff like that. Like, for an example, there's a Swedish dub of Sailor Moon out there. We even tried to find it once. And so like Sailor Moon or something like that from like the 90s or the 80s, there are Swedish translations of like, you know, not just, you know, somebody doing it as like a hobby or a fan project, like actual proper translations. But so they do exist, right? I think my friend is reading, the aforementioned friend is reading The Ancient Magus Bride, and I think that one has like a couple of volumes translated into Swedish as well. Most of it is in English though, out of like manga that, you know, can be bought in Sweden. And I think there's actually, at the place where I shop, it's like where I buy my manga, basically, if I buy manga. It's called like the Science Fiction Bookstore. It's in Stockholm. I think it's in Gamla Stan, which is, it literally just means like the old town, because we still have a lot of buildings there and like architecture that's, you know, old. So it's kind of cool how it's like still standing, and now it's like a bustling tourist attraction, you know, but it's also got like, you know, good stuff. It's not just for tourists, you know, like I go there, like it's great. Oh, I want to add this too before I fucking forget. Hello Louise. Christ music sounds like you could mix and mash different songs together, and it sound just as good. Yeah, they've got a pretty consistent style, I feel like in a very good way. I really like it. Talking about music? I was talking about manga translation, but we're talking about music too. But yeah, so we got a like the manga industry in Sweden isn't really an industry as much as it is imported goods. And that's a little, you know, that's too bad. I've just been to a museum exhibition about music. Oh, for real? Do tell, do tell. That sounds really cool. But yeah, so then whatchamacallit? I thought that I'd take it upon myself to at least digitalize the books. And I mean, it's already been digitalized, don't get me wrong. But also provide a translation in Swedish, because I was talking to my grandma, of all people, on my mother's side. Fun fact, in Swedish we actually say, like, our mother's mother, like mormor. So I fucking hate English, where it's like, oh, it's my grandma, on my mother's side. It's like, yeah, but why not have a word for that, then? Yes, are you scared of me? It's so interactive. That's really cool. I like interactive museum, like, exhibits and stuff like that. Like, yeah, Christ music often goes fast start, continuous intensity, slow down section, build up, one-liner, drop the finale, end kill. Fast start is optional. Yeah, but that's a formula that I don't really dislike, you know? Like, the structure is a little samey, but in my opinion, that's it's alright, you know? Like Marceline when she pop a bean. Also, I haven't had the opportunity, like, all week to listen to the album of the week, so I might just do that now. It's Lost by Asaph, right? Or wait, is it? No, wait. Let me check this. Palace by Asaph. That's the one. Like, the week's almost over. Or is it even for this week? Did I, like, forget? No, it is for this week. Okay. Because I wanted to listen to it for so long now, but I never did. I never found the time. So this is as good a time as any. We need Great Terma, Mom's mom, and Greater Ma and Lesser Ma. Okay. Lesser Ma is Dad's mom. Damn. Misandry. What's I going on about? Right, because I was talking to her about a manga that I genuinely think is, like, such a beautiful piece of art, and it's called Omoide Emanon, or Memories of Emanon. And it's like, it's so good. it's so good. Let me read my review for it. Wait, I gotta advertise this for a second, because it's so good. Like, I love it in a way where it's so difficult to describe. Let's just yoink these. Easy. Stay safe, honey. What I wouldn't give to hear a woman say that every morning. Anywho. Okay, let's pause the music. I don't wanna, I wanna like focus on the music when I do that. Where is Omoide Emanon? Can't be this far down in my list, right? There it is. Found it. Okay. We're gonna just pause the game real quick. This is my review of Omoide Emanon. And it goes like this. Omoide Emanon, or Memories of Emanon, is one of my absolute favorite works across all media. The story is genuinely just beautiful. The way the text, weirdly enough, makes you want to listen to it. The way the artist took such obvious care with not only the characters and scenery, but also the clean and absolutely stunning composition. I've alluded to it several times in previous reviews, but I don't think I really explained my fascination with the way a work of art can really capture my soul when I read it. The way the almost autobiographical elements of the story makes it feel so real. Emanon feels like a real person. The ship feels like a cold but busy environment. You can almost hear the tonal inflections, intricacies, and the way the paneling is done. In more simple terms, I was immersed. I can still remember Emanon clearly from half a decade ago when I first experienced it. It was probably the first manga to make me fully realize that manga isn't just a medium to tell funny stories, or watch bold action scenes, or have fun watching dramas unfold, or show a tit or two. It was art. I don't think I'll ever forget the face of a woman who made me so effortlessly fall in love. This is the second fictional character I think I have developed a sort of love-esque connection with. The way the dialogue is written really makes you feel Emanon instead of just reading what she says. Simply her laughing is illustrated with such grace and care that it almost reaches you in a way. I think that's when I properly fell for Emanon. I genuinely think Omoide Emanon is a great read and an exceptional way to introduce someone to manga as a whole. 11 out of 10. And I read this... The last time I read this was almost a year ago. Jesus Christ. The 19th of March. Wait. Is it May already? No, it's April. Okay. I was just looking at my my fucking... I have American time on my computer, but I don't write in American time. Anywho. Yeah, the 19th of April, I read this last time. And it's genuinely just an amazing work of art. I think it's so, like, not only beautiful, but also so just... Like, it makes you feel something. I don't know what... Like, as I described there, too, it's like, this is the second character in fiction that I've developed a sort of love-esque relationship to. The first one being, what's she called? Sawa Nakamura from, Anohana, or Flowers of Evil. And it's like... It's so crazy to me how characters that, you know, don't exist can have such an effect on me. It's like, I'm not, you know, just like, oh, this is my waifu or whatever. I'm like a genuine sort of... How would I even describe it? You know when you meet someone and you're like, just by meeting you, you've already like made an impact in my life. Right? That happens sometimes. At least to me it does. Like, sometimes I see someone that's just like, I don't know, really pretty, or that says something that just really resonates with me. You know, like, you know, it could be what, like, it could be literally anything. And it kind of sticks with me. And that's what Emanon did to me. Like, that's what that story did to me. That, like, it felt important to me in some way. And I think that's just, like, incredible. I think it's so cool. So I highly recommend reading Omoide Emanon. For the best immersion, I would say read it, like, I don't know, on a cold night. Just on your phone or something. I don't even know what the best way to read it would be. I'm not good at stuff like that. Like I usually I'm pretty good at like trying to immerse myself in things. But I'm not good at describing how to immerse yourself to others. In fact, I'm kind of shit at it. But yeah. I see the logic, but it might be more confusing for some others. Like the whole grandma-grandpa thing. I'm assuming you're referring to that, right? Because it's like, I think it's less confusing because you're just kind of saying which side of the family they're from just in the word, which is like, it's pretty easy. It's like, oh, what was the word again? You know, for my mother's mother, instead of it being like grandma, it's just mor, which means my mother's mother. Mor means mother. So mor means mother, you know. I really like that sort of system in Sweden. I think it's amazing. Especially compared to like the American way of saying it. So it always gets on my nerves. Like it always annoys me. But yeah, so I was talking about the manga thing, right, before I got distracted again. She was, I was talking to her about just kind of media in general and stuff. And I described to her Omoide Emanon and how I think everybody should read it, and I think it's super good. You know, just general things like that, and how it reached me in a way that a lot of media doesn't. And it's like, and then because she doesn't know English, right? She like grew up relatively rurally, you know, 70 years ago or something like that. You know, in Sweden, it's like she doesn't like know English. I mean, if anything, she knows like more French and German than English, you know, which is like unimaginable to someone like me that's like raised on the internet, you know. But then I got the idea, right, that like I don't want that to happen, right? I want things to be able to be translated into Swedish so that people like my grandma, for an example, could read something like that, you know. Like I don't want it to be lost art to these people just because there's a language barrier. And that was one of the things that really motivated me to do this, to do this, you know, to actually try and translate something. And I was also really inspired by Sawayoshi, because Sawa was translating, like, what is it, Vivid Stasis, and a couple other things, I think, and they just did it, and I'm like, damn, that's fucking incredible. You're allowing more people to experience someone else's work of art by translating that. And I'm not gonna lie, very impressed. But that's not very rare for me when I talk about Sawa. I think Sawa does a lot of cool things, like genuinely. Easily one of the coolest people I've ever had the pleasure of knowing. But it's one of those things where it's like, I've taken a lot of inspiration from people in that way, that like I want to be able to do that too, you know. Like I've seen that it's possible, and so I need to get off my ass and do something, you know. I can't just sit here and be like, oh no, there's too bad there's no like Swedish translations of manga, am I right, guys? And I'm like, yeah, but you know, could always try, you know? And that kind of motivated me. So I want to do that. I wanna be able to do something like that. Anywho, now we're gonna listen to the album. I wanna start at the very beginning. Let's go. Ooh. I'm really liking this song. This is great. Okay, okay. First song is a definite yes. I'm a sucker for pianos. Well, that was a quick floor. Forever Flame. Dude, every run we have gotten, like, as of late, has been blessed by the flame. I can't believe this. I am more than happy. There we go. Hi. It's like, I don't think you understand. We got 5 Forever Flames in, like, a run last stream. Like, it was crazy. And that was just in one run. It's the lucky charm. For real, it is. This song's a little more basic, I feel like. I say that, but now like the calm part is here, so maybe it changes a little bit. Oh. Okay. As I said, I'm a sucker for pianos. This part is really good. Oh, and slowing down towards the end. Oh, it's Claudia. Or Claudia. I don't know how to pronounce the name of it. Oh, hey, a stay extended. Oh, it even starts differently. So that's why it's called Claudia. Now I know how to pronounce it at least. This is a really interesting, like, remix. Double melody right here. Is only this run Anya and the victory lap left? Yep, pretty sure. I can't really tell what else there would be. Because by my calculations here, we should be getting 2 achievements from this, then we should be getting 6 from assignment Anya, and then we'll be getting 3 on the last run. Which I could have, like, realistically, I could have gotten Dirty Dog on, like, any run, but, you know. I want to make it special. Is this the final time we'll hear the scream? And my... I don't think my my sound is quite high enough for that. So let's okay, did it have to cap at 15 FPS? Was that really how they had to do that? Let's listen to the let's listen to it. Oh, it seems they missed me. It seems we may have caused a little buggy, a little There we go. Sure, it took them long enough. I will pause when we're outside of the cutscene this time. There we go. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. There we go. I don't play with very high volume and shit. This has 5 SPF right now. What is it? What is FPS? SPF. Is it FPS? It had like 15 according to Steam. It's like, bro, that shit was not okay. Anywho, let's keep listening to the album. Seconds per frame. That is hilarious. GG's. Very confused how I got that much like damage though. I don't feel like I should have had that much damage. But hey, triple Zuka is overpowered, you know, it is what it is. Chunks medallions, yippee! Yeah, because we did this last time and we didn't get an achievement. Actually, why haven't we gotten the achievement yet? Isn't it supposed to display when I get the chunks medallions? Don't tell me this is another wasted run. I like this remix, I'm gonna add it. Why is the run not working? Please. Please be kind. Please. Can it just please? I don't wanna mauled over an achievement not working. That would be so sad. Give me the achievement, please! Come on, come on. Nah. You cannot be serious, dude. I gotta be missing something. Is this supposed to be like another character? Have I already done? Like what? What is happening right now? Well, that's a little concerning. Do we just try again, or like what? How do we? What do we do? Let me check like the Steam discussions. See if anybody's encountered this. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go for the assignment Anya achievements then. And we'll have to just, I don't know, do another true ending run later. I don't know, man. I don't know. It just doesn't want to work. But yeah, let me get that tutorial up. Do Anya first. Yeah. I'll have to do something, you know? Let's see. Assignment Anya speedrun. Unfortunately, this part of the stream is going to be quite boring because I'm just going to go like between them. I'll be just looking at the tutorial and then mimicking the movements, basically. Get like a bajillion gazillion ads. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'm a pretty boring person regularly, so I feel like this isn't really that big of a change. Let's do it from the start. Okay. Okay, so first we just go. Yeah, we go out to the fountain. We fix that. I like the song, by the way. This was cool. Ah, fuck. Nah, we can't be taking damage that early. Hell no. Let's restart. I think you can navigate most of these rooms without the mask, but let's be a little safe here. Okay, first cutscene. And then yeah, okay. We get the key. After that, where did they go? Go over there. Yeah, laundry room. Is it up here? I don't think it's up here. Oh, it is. There we go. And then, well, I have an idea of where to go, but let's play the video here in the background. Okay, we're entering library. Wait. They didn't open any doors on the way there, no? Okay. Got it. Okay, what's next? Down in open door. Gonna need that for later, I'm pretty sure. Then we got up, down, down again, down again, down again. Okay, and then we're running over there. Got it. I tried to jump. I'm an idiot. Where did they go after that? I should probably have this like, wait. Like so. Okay, so it's up, then it's just left. Down by the boxes. All right. Next one here, probably. Okay, no, no, no. Ooh. Nice save, me. Nice save. Okay, wait. What did I take off? The apple and the chalice. Then they go. Next painting. Place sticker, place apple. Then we pick up the Ankh. Ankh, chalice. Get the moon too. Isn't this a bag? I'm just gonna grab that just in case I do something wrong. Grapes. Oh, right. The bat. I forgot. Okay, we go billiards room, get the ball, then we go outside. Okay, let me see here. Oh, whoops. Here. The puzzle is like so. No, it's something like this. Huh? Why did it glow red? Okay, I can't remember what it was. It was how I thought it was. I just don't know what I'm doing. I like this pattern. Okay, then where did they go? We experience the visions. Okay, we go to the mirror. We're supposed to put these away. But then this guy was hesitating on putting away one of the keys. But they kept it in the end. I'm gonna do the same. Up, left, up, through there. Through those doors. To the left. And then start picking up books, okay. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a book in here? Did I perhaps maneuver a bit wrong? I did. No matter. This is the book we're looking for. Or is it? Wait, what? No, it's not. Must be one. Yeah, here it is. We take this, then we go I'm supposed to open this door. Take this book. Get in here. Put away these. And this key. But that shouldn't matter since I have one extra slot. But I'll put it away because that's what they do. Okay, and then we get the remaining books. So 5. Three. And then they go what's this? They go like here, I think. I think we're supposed to go to like okay. Yeah. Might want to pick up a health potion at some point here as well. We can go out of our way to pick one up here. Whoops, that's plot. This, however, let's use it. Go in here. There we go. Then what do they do? I mean, I assume they get in here and get whatever we're supposed to get in here. I think that's just a secret. Or like a cosmetic. Yeah, we're gonna get the plunger. That was close. Okay, through here. Are we gonna go directly use it? I think we might. Then I know where to go. I paused the video while I was in a hostile room, dude. I'm 3 IQ gameplay. And this one's supposed to be here, I think. Yeah. Okay. Go in here. Okay, let's see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. We want this. We want this, we do not want this, and we want the 8-ball. For some reason they go in here and then they immediately backtrack. Let me check again. Then they go straight back, down, Put in the 8-ball. Okay, let's catch up to it. And then we go in, grab the last book. Anywho, grab the last book. Then after that we go up, left, left. Down. Ooh, hello. Down again. Through here. Grab the books. After this, we will go. Okay. Okay. Okay, what exactly was the movement here? Out, up. Then they go down again. How come? They go like out, up to. Is that intentional? Ooh. Then they go like. Isn't this like? Okay. Let me follow the run, shall we? So they go like up here. Yeah, then something happens. And then you go back. I get it. I forgot this part of the thing happened. We get the ice cube. We go melt it. Yeah, then we go get the boots or whatever. Did they discard the key, or do we still need it? Yeah, they just vibe in. Alright. I really like that song. Anywho. This thing happens. Where's that? Isn't that in the middle here? Yeah. Grab this. Then we go... where? Yeah, we go to the back patio, but I can't fully remember how to get there. Down, 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 down again, down again, again, once more, and then we get to the chest, and that's when I'm gonna use my one save. In case I mess up the... Or actually, we're like fine. Our status is alright. We're healthy, so maybe actually we'll chill with that. Okay, and here we of course we take these. All right, we're in the last section now. Okay, wait. Okay, so what items does this guy keep? Speed item, obviously. These four, do they have any keys left? No. And here we will use our one save. Okay, this is gonna be difficult to follow. This chase scene. Okay. I want to get like a general sort of feel for it. Let me lower the playback speed to ×1. And they'll just be a little bit further ahead than me. Okay, down first. Up. Up again. Right. Left. Up here. There we go. That's a trap room. I ran into that one last time as well. Because it's a dead end, so if you like remember the map, you're clearly not supposed to go there, but if you're being stupid like I am, there's another. Oh! That was close. We go up here, right? And then we like, no, I don't want the lore. Let me just see this final run through, because there's a chase scene after this. Mi sono alzato, no bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, 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 Tamirina. Mi sono alzato. No partigiano, portami via. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Alright. Here it is, the final stretch. Oh, I took damage already, damn. A partigiano, oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, 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 sei io muoio, a partigiano, mi seppelli. There we go, baby. Lasso in montagna. No bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, 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 seppellire. Lasso in montagna. Caserano, oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Le caserano, tieme il fion, oh partigiano, oh partigiano, oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao. I know like 2 words in Italian, I don't know what the fuck they're saying. Let's see it. Hell yeah, brother. America! Data State released in 1998 for PCs and all available consoles, overwhelming clinical and commercial success. The game flew off shelves, becoming an unexpected breakout hit. Anya, along with the rest of Milk-Lad's team, quickly ascended to billionaire status. What if the user newfound wealth for good? Anya turned her game development career into a political one. In 2004, Anya ran to be the President of the United States, and in a historic moment, won the election, making Anya the first woman to have ever served the position of POTUS. The majority... President of the United States, that's what that, okay. Never seen that before. The majority of the world's political experts, think tanks, and leaders consider Anya's 2-term presidency to be the single most prosperous era that the United States, if not the entire globe, has ever seen. Okay, so... Getting the C rank makes you just work at McDonald's, and getting the S rank makes you the President of the United States, and the best one. Which I gotta say, she looking mad cute in this picture, I won't lie. She didn't look that happy when she was working at McDonald's, so I'll take it. But yeah, we have got all of the assignment Anya challenges done. But we haven't gotten the Big Kahuna achievement, and we haven't gotten the boss achievement. Okay, why is Big Kahuna not doing the thing? Let's see. Costume D is bugged. Oh, wait, that makes so much sense. Cause the Pirate King is also a D costume, right? Yeah, the D costumes are bugged. That's what's making it like not count the achievement probably. Wait, we might have just figured it out. We might have just figured it out. Okay, well since we only had the D costume. Oh, fuck. That was the one I used the most. I might have to replay all of its endings. But that would suck. But let's get to grinding, I guess. Let's get to grinding. First of all, I want to complete true ending with boss. Let's use another costume then, I guess. We'll use B costume. I like B costume. That shit tough. And also, Palace was a good album. It sounded quite nice. Although I think it's a little... a little standard. I feel like it doesn't deviate a lot from, like... The songs themselves aren't too unique, in my opinion. But that could be because I was too busy doing other shit to notice. Imagine messing up by using the wrong skin. Yeah, apparently. Apparently not all skins are born equal. But that's unfortunate. But it is what it is. We'll try to fix it. We'll try to fix it because we have the complete all of the achievements or whatever for every character besides Boss and Axel, right? So absolute worst case scenario, we have to do like what, 4 runs at max, because we have to unlock the D costume. We have to complete a challenge, and the challenge are like unlocked by doing like getting an ending. So realistically speaking, we do not have to go for the normal ending on any character. So that narrows down what we could possibly use. But yeah, let's get true ending as boss, and then we'll see if that unlocks the Bad Sleep Well achievement. But if not, we'll have to do awakening ending as boss as well. Which is, you know, it's a pain, but it is what it is. It's time to finish the game, god damn it. You know, I'm not gonna quit out now. It's like we've already been going for like 2 hours. But like I don't care if it takes like 3 more. I'm fine with that. This is supposed to be the finale, goddammit, you know? So we're gonna do it. Why is the loading time like so absurdly long sometimes? Dude, she's gonna walk all the way to the other side of the screen. What are these loading times? Let me just turn the lights on. Dude, she's off screen. She's off screen. Ah, bro, that's gotta be a bug. Let me restart the game. It's never taken that long. Never, I tell you. Let's see if the Steam achievements give me any hints. Wandering. Yeah, just wandering off screen, apparently. Can I stand? Okay. Okay. I checked the achievements. We're at 192 out of 200. There are 8 achievements left. 3 of which will... No. Yeah, 3 of which we'll get in the sort of victory lap that I'm planning to do. Depends. Maybe I'll be too tired once we played like a 1,000 more. Oh, I can't skip the Mumba intro. Mumba too cute. Oh right, Luis, did you see? Wait, I need to show you something. The gallery. I don't know if I mentioned this, like if you were in chat when I mentioned this, but you know the very gay looking picture with Mumba and Luis? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I've like officially unlocked it here, right? And it has a funny caption to it. I think it's... Isn't it supposed to be like around here? There it is. Right? There we got it. My favorite picture in the game. And also, the caption reads, 2002, loneliness. The roommates shared another lonely night in the RV. It's not what it looks like. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. It's not what it looks like. And they were roommates. Like, bro. There's some bullshit right there. It's not what it looks like, my ass, bro. It's so peak. It is so peak. Genuinely, this game's characters are so appealing. Like actually, they're fucking hilarious. They're cool. Like, there's like nothing wrong with them, you know? But didn't I like complete true ending as Zack? Okay, well, we're gonna go true ending as boss, and then we'll try to do whatever with Axel. Or do we? No, wait. We'll do it in opposite order. I think we'll do Axel first. See if we can fix the achievement. So true ending Axel run. Let's go? Question mark. Yeah, I think all of these curses are good. We'll go with his default costume then. Because the D costume was, you know, we were using it for a reason, but you know, whatever, if it's bugged, can't have shit in dead estate. So we'll go with the default costume then. A shame. Like, come on, man. That's so rude of them. Oh. Okay, well. Is it just gonna walk again? Okay, this one actually looks like I have to do something. Why did it just wait? Wait, just give me the achievement. It's so ridiculous. But okay, yeah, GG. We did it. Big Kahuna. I guess we do true ending as boss, but we'll try to not use the D costume because that's if it's bugged for Axel. I'm imagining that it might be the same case for boss, right? Oh, it's so satisfying to have them all like, oh, dude, we're so good. We're so cool, dude. Okay. Yeah. Okay, but that saves us a lot of time. I really like abs, specifically on women. But I kind of want to use the prison outfit. I think it looks super cool. Oh, nice. That's a lot of achievements. Exactly. Also, welcome in, Piochi. I say men, women, who cares? Yeah, abs are just nice. But yeah, I guess we'll go for true ending. With this skin. Also, hello. I've been reading Bleach, dude. What's he called? Oliquora? Olquiora? Oh, how? What is his name? Could you just help me out real quick? Okay, I do not want IED. If we're gonna do this, we might as well get a good starting item. Olquiora? Olquiora. Maybe. I don't know. He just, Olquiora. Yeah, he just spread his wings, you could say. And there's a giant, seemingly ginormous gap in skill between, like him and Ichigo at the moment. So I'm excited. I am really excited to see how their fight pans out. Dude, I need a better starting item. And also, I gotta say, his design has really grown on me, right? At the start, dude, I want a good item, please. At the start, I was like, I think his design is like alright. You know, there wasn't anything particularly cool about him. But I was like, the more the characters interact with him, the more I like him, you know? And I'm also so happy that we finally got to see okay, Okay, whatever. Let's just. Who cares about the second item then? It doesn't want to give me anything good, then, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, the like, his character design is like really, really grown on me, which I think is like super interesting. Because some designs I'm like, you know, I mean, all the character designs in Bleach are good, do not get me wrong. But like, some are just not my thing, right? But Ulquiorra has just been getting cooler and cooler, I feel like. I shipped him to Orihime during that arc. Dude, I was gonna say something like that. I was like, he sort of had almost like almost like a redemption arc, or like not redemption arc, but like you know, he was being a little more cool, you know, a little more chill towards like Orihime, but still maintaining that like we are enemies attitude, which I thought, you know, that was kind of cool, you know. Like, that shit just, it was just cool. It was just really cool. And I also like how much importance they placed on Orihime, because I was thinking that like, I felt bad about the side characters, you know, about them not getting as much like screen time anymore and stuff, or like not the side characters, the human characters more specifically. And then they bring like Chad, Ishida, or he's a Quincy, but human-ish, you know. They bring Chad, Ishida, and Orihime like into this arc, and I was like, yes. This was exactly what I wanted. Like, exactly what I wanted. So I was really happy to see that the human characters were getting some love, you know? Especially Orihime, because now that they've sort of elaborated on her powers a little bit, she's, like, actually important in a way, you know? I hope it keeps going that way. That, like, she doesn't become just, you know, more of a side character than, you know, one of our main cast. And they also finally gave like Rukia some cool moments as well. I'm so happy that she had like she actually got fights and stuff, because I was like, have we seen a Rukia W on screen like ever? Like, she's lost like every fight she's in, or like been completely outclassed. And I was so happy to finally see her, you know, catch some W's. Basically, all of the side characters that I really like are getting some really nice moments. I mean, even Soy, what's she called? Soy Fong? It's like a fucking either Taiwanese or Chinese name. I can't pronounce that shit. I don't even know. The girl from the girl that totally has a crush on Yoruichi. We finally got to see her. What's it called? Sabemachi. What the fuck is wasp or hornet in Japanese? Anyways, we finally got to see that effect like proc. What do you mean crush? Dude, she's like in love with her. Like, it's crazy. Like a loving devotion to her. Like, she worships the very steps she, like, the very ground she walks on. It's hilarious. And then she got really sad. Oh, that moment where she was like, you know, where we get to know that she doesn't hate Yoruichi because she like defected. She like hated her because she left her. Like she didn't bring her with her, you know. Crush at looking up to a person is so different. That's true. That's true. Do not get me wrong. But I feel like some of the panels kind of imply a deeper meaning. But you know, that could just be my headcanon. That could just be my headcanon. I'll concede that. But I feel like some of the panels were like whatchamacallit? Like they were kind of hinting towards it. Like for an example, there were the extra panels about well, like not extra panels, but there was like, you know, the swimsuit thing that they had, where they were like, oh, like, oh, we gotta pick out swimsuits or whatever. Which, by the way, that one tall girl, dude, I would die for her. But it was like in the after pages and stuff. And then I felt like, because then we got like some internal like thoughts of hers when she was like selecting her swimsuit and stuff. She was kind of like, she was getting embarrassed not only because the swimsuit looked the way it did, but also like because like she wanted to, you know, show off to Yoruichi basically, or like she was embarrassed that she would see her like that. And I was like, that's a little gay, you know. But maybe that's me reading too much into it. Maybe this is all the Yuri manga I read. Maybe that's what's making me think this way. But there's certainly admiration, like right there, right? Like to begin with, we're like completely on agreement there. But personally, I'd like to think it goes a little further, or it easily could, at least. Som kan älska som bara jag kan. Oh. Så är det långa nätters fara. Because Soifung is a bitch. She is quite the bitch. I kind of like her for that, though. I'm not gonna lie. she's just a little spicy sometimes, you know. It is what it is. För att bara vara utan att försvara. Varför kärleken tar skada när man älskar med varann. På ett sätt som bara någon kan. Långa nätter. This is also a legendary Swedish artist, Melissa Horn. She is... I can't really make a comparison, but she makes like really sad songs, you know, and she has a guitar, you know. So I don't know who to compare her to, but she's cool. Most people in Sweden, I would say, know her. När långa nätter inte gör som man vill. Långa nätter. Oh, whoops. But yeah. So that's my little opinion about that. But in general, the Espada have been so cool, you know. Also, I finished Anohito no Ii ni wa Boku ga Tarinai. Oh, what did you think of it? What did you think of it? It was a while ago that I read it. I thought it was really cute. I remember thinking it was really cute. I'm feeling beyond, beyond all that fortune. Is the ending rushed? I feel like a little bit. Maybe that's just me though, but I also felt like it was a little, like almost like the ending came too early. You know, like there definitely could have been a little more like development for the characters. There could have been a little more cutesy stuff, you know, stuff like that. Which I think is a little sad. But I completely see your point in that. I think that it probably was a little rushed. But I still liked it. I thought it was cool. Yeah, because the mother arc kind of came up suddenly, that's why. Yeah, I felt like that too. Because, you know, they did, like, sort of tie it up nicely. You know, it like, there is an ending, at least, you know. But I felt like it was... like, it could have easily had at least 1 or 2 more arcs, you know? Like, in between the things that happened before and then the mother arc, you know? But I can't remember what arc comes before it. I'll need to reread it. It's not too long. It's like, what? Four volumes or something? It's not too long, I'm pretty sure. I'm glad they at least gave it like a proper ending. But I do, however, completely agree with the fact that I feel like it was a bit rushed in the sense that it probably should have had a bit more substance to it. And it kind of felt strange that it ended so early. Like, maybe they, you know, couldn't publish it or whatever, you know. But I really thought it would, like, you know, keep going for a little while, but then it just didn't. I thought that was kind of strange when I read it the first time. But as I said too, right? Like, I enjoyed it. I don't think it's bad or anything. I don't think the ending like spoils it for me or anything. So to me, I don't care that much. I was basically just there to watch, you know, the cute couple, you know. So the more... Draven saved the recipe in it. You did? Dude, I gotta make a recipe from that one too. That would be so fun. I need to get on the fucking the pasta sauce thingy too. I was like, oh, I should do this, and then it's been like a month or even more, and I just haven't done it yet. Like, bro, what am I doing? In my defense, my kitchen looks like a complete mess right now, again, because I've been fixing up a lot of things, and you know, I've had friends here and stuff. So basically, I've been lazy. I'm a sucker for food and manga. Same. Fucking same. It's like one of those things where it's like, it looks even better than in reality, you know? It's like, it makes you want to eat it. Just straight up. And it feels so strange, in a way. It's like, I remember when I watched Ponyo, you know, the Ghibli movie, when I was little. They eat, like, just some regular, like, ramen or something in one scene. And I remember, like, I need to eat that. I need to eat that. Dungeon Meshi is also a good manga. I've heard it had an anime, right? I've heard it's supposed to be really good. My friend keeps pestering me about it. Ponyo? Yeah. It's so good. Unironically, one of my favorite movies ever. Same. Because it's like, it's, I guess you could say it's like, because my favorite Ghibli movies, or of the ones I've seen at least, you know, are Ponyo and Princess Mononoke. They are my favorite ones. And then Nausicaa, also, that's like my top three. Like Nausicaa from Vindarnas Dal, I don't know what it's called in English. Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, I think would be the translation. I don't know what the localized name is though. But Nausicaa, Ponyo, and Princess Mononoke are my favorite Ghibli movies, and they all have something in common, I noticed, and it's the fact that it's about or has themes of environmental destruction, right? Ponyo has the whole like bit at the start where you see how beautiful the ocean is and whatever, and then in comes humans, and then there's like lots of trash and stuff, and then, you know, the sea taking over and basically fighting back against pollution. Fujimoto being like, oh, so what, you wanna help these people, the people that like pollute, you know, our homes, that destroy our ecosystems, etc. You know, it's like a little more subtle because it's, you know, it's a kids movie, so it's not that on the nose. But I really like it. And then when, you know, when the sea rises, lots of like you know, animals come forth, and, you know, everything is like sprawling and super. There's life again in the ocean. Oh, another Forever Flame, dude. Every good run has a Forever Flame. This is crazy. Hell yeah, there we go. Lucky Charm, for real. Like, I buy it whenever I see it now. It's like, it's become a thing now. But yeah, so it's like, so Ponyo has some, it's not the focus of the story. The focus of the story is a, you know, Little Mermaid-esque tale about a fish falling in love with a boy. You know, it's, and they're like 5 years old, so it's like super cute and shit. You know, like, as I said, Ponyo is one of my favorite movies. I fucking love that shit. And then we have Princess Mononoke, which has themes of literally Irontown, or whatever it's called, and how the spirits want to the ape spirits want to kill the humans because they keep cutting down the entire forest to make their lives better, not thinking of the spirits living in the forests and shit like that, and are openly hostile towards the spirits as well. Like we see with them trying to kill the guardian spirit of like the forest or whatever, and the consequences of that. And then once the spirit is brought back, the land becomes lush and green again, and humans, I guess, learn in a way to coexist with the forest, or like with nature, instead of just abusing it for its resources. And then we have Nausicaa, that's like very explicitly about environmental destruction. I like the antagonist at Princess Mononoke. Me too, me too. You mean like Lady Eboshi and I mean there's lots of different ones. Like there are, I guess, three antagonists in Princess Mononoke. It's like we've got the spirits, we've got Lady Eboshi and like Iron Town or whatever. And then we have the Imperial monks or whatever. I would argue the least sympathetic one is probably the guy that's acting on behalf of the Emperor, because he's like, you know, just kind of an ass. But Lady Eboshi, for an example, she employs like people that are sick with leprosy and women in her factories, and her society that she's crafted in that town is comprised of like former yeah, that's Lady Eboshi. And it's like, because she employs sick people and weak people, and just like in general people that are like not valued by society, and then she makes this like hyper industrial town where everybody's strengths are like accounted for, and shit. Like it's super cool, and I really like it. And I also like the sort of respect she commands, that she doesn't have to raise her voice or, you know, act like just an insane person for like people to listen to her. She has that sort of like, when she speaks people listen type of vibe, and I really like that too. And then we have, of course, the spirits, and we have, you know, San, and we have the boar spirit. What's he called? Okoto. Like we have all of these very like sympathetic characters on all of these different sides. So I think the Empire gets the worst deal, because they only have like assholes representing them, and they like explicitly want to kill the spirits and not want to. They backstab Eboshi. They, you know, like, it's a very complex movie in that way, that there are lots of moving parts, and I love it. I think it's great. And yeah, moving on to Nazca. Nazca is just explicitly about environmental destruction, and I guess you could say how would I even describe it? Like the dangers of war and weapons, and it's like they have a radioactive forest, for fuck's sake. Like, you know, the analogies are not lost on me. You know, or it's like not literally radioactive, but it's poisonous to breathe in the air, and they use these this insane super weapon at the end that backfires, and nature rebels against them, and like tries to basically just kill them and shit. Like, it, you know, it's about environmental destruction and about what humans are doing without thinking, and how we are basically destroying the environment around us. It is implied in the movie, I'm pretty sure it's even canon, that the fact that the forests are poisonous are because humans waged this insane war before the movie happened. And it's because of those, the super weapon that they revive at the end of the movie, that happened. And it's like, and I found that very interesting, basically, is what I'm trying to say, is that my favorite Ghibli movies are all movies that are about, or at least have strong themes of environmental destruction, or not man versus nature, but like man's relationship to nature. And I think that's quite interesting. Like why those three specifically are my favorites. You know? But I don't know. I think it's cool. It also helps that they all have excellent characters. They all have, now that I think about it in like, you know, more of a critical lens, they do have some really cool things in common. Like, they all have really strong female characters, at least in my opinion. I just realized when I was, you know, just saying this shit out loud. Because we got, like, Lady Eboshi, obviously, and San in Princess Mononoke. We have Mare. I can't remember what she's called, but Ponyo, like Ponyo's mom, and whatchamacallit, Sosuke's mom as well. And then we have in Nausicaa, the entire movie is literally about a princess protecting like her kingdom and her people from like war and shit, and like scavenging and shit. You know, so it's like they have very competent and strong female characters. But honestly, I think most Ghibli movies do. I haven't watched a Ghibli movie yet where it's like where they fall into annoying tropes and shit. So I'm happy. I'm happy with that. And then I hope to, I guess, if I can find more similarities between them that I like. Because, you know, one of them is like more of an adventure, more of a political drama almost. And then, you know, one is just like the Little Mermaid. Like, they're very different, but they have similarities, which I think is kind of cool. Maybe that's just me overanalyzing it. I don't know. Why can I not like attack these things faster? Like, is this really my fire rate? Like, are you serious? Like, this is gonna take 4 years. No, I have never seen a second phase. Please do not tell me you have new attacks. You're just faster, okay. Slow ass fire ray almost killed me, but he has just faster attacks. Faster attacks don't mean shit, because I already know the attacks. Okay, that one actually it's kinda crazy. Anywho. There we go, Jesus. It is. It is interesting to see the similarities, yeah. But I think a lot of, I guess, media that I consume have a lot of similarities, or like the medias that really stick out to me have some interesting similarities a lot of the times, which I think is really cool to like analyze. Like, what does that say about me as a person, you know? Like, does it mean anything? Like, for an example, the environmental destruction and strong female characters, for an example. Like, is that something that I'm drawn to? And if that's the case, why, you know? It's kind of interesting to me to analyze a little bit. But I'm also not very smart, and I'm not, you know, super critical of media that I analyze in that way. It's like, because it feels so like the more I see, the less I know type of shit. Where it's like, oh yeah, you think you know why you like something now, but then in a year you'll find out that it was something completely different, or, you know, like, it's like, I don't know. Like, for an example, I watched the first season of Chainsaw Man, like, what, 2 years ago or something like that. It's kind of cool how something you're drawn to tells you what kind of person you are. Yeah, exactly, right? Like that's what I'm like trying to analyze sometimes. It's super fun to me to try and find why I like things. Understand the shame you seemed an honest man. I'm gonna die because of this damn weapon. Like, it takes 400 years to attack. You're here, the old time to say to hurt you, but I know that I mean so much. You'll listen. Is he already dead? Yeah. I just realized that books can also be used as a mirror. Yeah, exactly like that. You know, that we understand more about ourselves because we look to, like, media. That's, for an example, why I find, right, I was gonna say, I really like Makima, from Chainsaw Man, right? And I haven't read the manga, and I don't care about, you know, like, Chainsaw Man that much. It's like, I thought the anime was absolutely incredible, and I have read some of Toshiki Fujimoto's other work, like Fire Punch, and I think it's amazing. It's great. Genuinely just a really, really cool dude, you know, creation-wise. So I think Chainsaw Man is going to be great once I read it, you know. But I also have not consumed a lot of Chainsaw Man media, right? I saw the first season, and it's not like I'm sitting here, you know, just like fanboying over Makima or anything, right? But of the little we saw of Makima in Chainsaw Man, it really appealed to me, right? That she is this, like, extremely dominant figure that sort of, I don't want to call it, like, manipulates, but it sort of is, right? Where she has this air about her that she has everything under control, like, at all times, and you can't do anything about it. And that's kind of scary, you know? Like, she has, like, power over every situation that she's in. And that's just really cool to me. Ooh, we already have Sledgehammer. We don't want that. But yeah. And so I was thinking of that. Like, why do I like Makima so much? Because I genuinely think she's, like, an amazing character. And I know basically nothing about her. Just, like, she's pretty. That's a good start. Like, oh no, controversial opinion. Makima from Chainsaw Man is an attractive character. Who could have guessed? You know? It really, really is such a basic take to have. But I thought, like, sort of, the air that she commands, it's so appealing. It's so cool. It's so, like, how would I even describe it? I don't know. How do I describe it? Can I just pick up an item? Thinking. Random thought that I might throw. Is it because you're drawn that she can control everything she comes near, comes to her? Yeah, maybe. Right? Like, do I like her because she has, like, this commanding aura that she seemingly, like, she's like the embodiment of self-confidence in a way, right? That like anything she does is like calculated, and she's always confident, right? There's never a moment. Even there was a scene where they were like when they were drinking, I think, where I was like, oh, in such a scenario, the characters would show more vulnerable sides or more intimate sides. For an example, we get that scene with what's she called, Himeno, I think. She like comes on to Denji and is like, you wanna fuck, basically. And I think in the end he declines. I can't remember exactly what happens. But it's one of those things too, where it's like, we get those sort of moments. But then we have Makima, that like, she's also drinking. But she's just still the same. Like, she's like, I don't know, it's strange to me. And then not to mention, Jesus Christ, I failed to mention the most important part of what even makes her character so insanely appealing to me. It's the way that she uses her, like, not her charm. I wouldn't call it charm. I would say her commanding presence and like aura to teach in a way, or to make sense of things. She's in that room with Denji. It's my favorite scene in the entire show. She's in that room with Denji, and she's like, if you kill the gun devil, I'll give you anything you want. And he's like, anything? Even sex? And she's like, yes, Denji, anything, right? And then I think it's after that scene, or like during, I can't remember. But that's when my favorite moment happens. It's when she bites his finger, right? And she basically commands him to like remember this, like remember the feeling, the texture, everything, so that even if you're blind, right, even if you couldn't see me, right, that you'd be able to tell that it's my bite, right? And then she places his hand on her breasts, and Denji freaks the fuck out. And it's like, yeah, that's basically what intimacy feels like, right? It's so difficult and like strange and confusing and all of this shit, right? And I think that scene shows, like, I guess, how would I even describe it? Like, how would I even describe it? It's like, strange comparison, but basically what she does is she takes Denji's virginity, basically, right? Like mentally, spiritually, right? Not literally, obviously, right? But yeah, she basically like forces him to be like absurdly aware of. I should probably restart here. Let's see what happens. She teaches him about intimacy, right? About like sexual intimacy. And forces him to like confront his idea of like just what sex is. And it's incredible. Absolute cinema. Swear to God. And it's like shit like that is like why I like that character so much. And it's just like you said there, right? About like, oh, like she looks like he has everything controlled, even if it's chaotic. Yeah, it's more like the chaos around her doesn't bother her. You know, like chaos is just, it is what it is. She doesn't care if something is chaotic or not. All she cares about is her sort of vision, I guess, or like what she is intending to do, what her plan is. You know? I don't know. That shit's just really cool. I think that's fucking amazing. Because she's clearly evil, right? Right? Like, as I said, right, I haven't brushed down bad for Makima. Yes. Exactly like that. Because she's evil, right? Like, she's a bad guy. I'm pretty sure. Like, as I said, I haven't like read Chainsaw Man or anything. Like, all I have to go off is the anime and like spoilers that I've gotten just from like, you know, being on the internet. But I'm pretty sure Makima is not a good guy. And that much is quite obvious, though I understand why. It's like, how would I even describe it? It's so difficult to like talk about because it's such a subjective thing. It's like, oh, I like Makima because she's manipulative, controlling, hyper dominant, and scary person. And it's like, that's cool and all, but that isn't typically what you'd say that you would like, you know? That's typically what you would say of somebody that you, I don't know, you're just scared of or don't trust and shit like that. So it's so difficult to like make sense of it to begin with, but then even more difficult to try and explain it to someone else. Like, really, why do I like Makima? It's like, bro, I don't know at this point. She just has this very like reassuring presence in a way. Does Makima have similarities to other characters you like? I think some similarities. Like being strong, like being a dominant woman, basically, right? That shit's just appealing to me, right? And that's like I can see that in like some other characters that I really like. But it's not like they're that similar. Like, I feel like Makima is very like she's unique in that way. She has some pretty extreme similarities with one character that I really like, which is Sawa Nakamura from Aki no Hana. They are both very like dominating in a way, right? Or manipulative or selfish, basically, you know, like shit like that. But like, I don't know, it's so difficult to like compare characters that I like because I like a lot of characters and I like them for different reasons, you know? It's like, oh, why do I like Makima? Or like trying to compare it to other characters, you know? Because like that's a really good starting point. But the problem for me is that like, how do I like compare for an example, Ponyo's mom. For me, I think I know the main theme of the characters I'm drawn to. Ooh, tell me. Spill the tea. Hello, I want to know. I like Ponyo's mom in the same way that I like Makima. I think. They're both beautiful women. They both symbolize, you know, larger than life concepts. But Makima is domineering in a direct sense, and Ponyo's mom is just like kind of chill about it, but she's a god, so she's obviously very strong. Mostly characters that are emotionally detached. That is one hell of a taste. But like, what? Give me some examples, right? Rapping ass niggas can suck on a dick. I love this song so much. Oh. There we go. Characters are like more cold. Because there's a dere type for that. I think it's called a kudere. Sometimes I base in designs, and designs are pretty much kind of goth or emo. Yeah, like Ulquiorra, right? He's kind of a good example of that. He's kind of cold, kind of like emotionally detached, and he has like some like goth elements to him, you know, with the like eyeshadow and like lots of black, lots of white, you know. I mean, if I recall correctly, he even has like cat eyes, right? Like, you know, those sharp eyes. Oh, just look at this. Oh. Well. It's victory lap time. Probably got a lot of other bitches owe you favors. Pussy so good, had to save that shit for later. Just fucked her right there on the table. You rapping EXO to the death, all trying to make these bitches wet. I'm trying to make her bitchy wet. I'm trying to fuck her and her friends. Girl, oh no, tell me is you really about your money, girl, oh no. Only the victory leap left. Yes, the victory leap. But yes, the victory lap is the only thing left. We have Dirty Dog, and then we have the just achievements for unlocking everything. What character do we play? Like what character should we play to finish it all off? I mean, we cannot pick Cordelia. But any other character. And I already know my body go a long time. Mumbo. Basic Mumbo. Hell yeah, basic Mumbo. We gotta end it off with Mumbo, of course. You're right. How is this even something I had to consider? We gotta find our health upgrade immediately though, because I still have all the curses enabled. But it's worth it though, because like he's really strong like this. You see with the prisoner, can you do it like that on his dick or no? Shoot! What? Jesus Christ! The reload time on this thing is insane. A bet for a real one, she gon' get it all. Is you really bet your money or not? Can you really take dick or not? Can I bring another bitch or not? When you with the shits or not? Oh no, oh no. One away. It would be game you would remember. Yes, we will remember the game. I didn't know you were a punster over here. Puns are great. I think people that hate on puns are boring. They just do not want any spice in their life. They don't want things to be funny. I'm a new soul. I can do this dream. I can't. I don't know the lyrics for the song. It is fantastic. Joy and the fear. As somebody who really likes rap, so well by extension poetry, I really like wordplay, and just in general, like, I don't know, I think it's cool. So I think puns are really fun. Where's the enemy? There. Okay, well, let's go heal then. I have a hard time understanding puns in written form. Really? I think it can be a bit easier in written forms sometimes. But if you, yeah, because if you say it, you know, out loud, it can be easier though, because then you can like enunciate the pun itself, so that you don't miss it, you know. How did I? Oh, chunks. Okay. Oh, I will give you a terrible. Will give you terrible puns. I'm gonna die to fucking chunks. I'm throwing, dude. What is this? Anyways, let's go into a hostile room and throw even harder. I can do this straight. Oh. I'm just that good. Okay. There we go. Dude, I'm insane. Possible mistake. There we go. I know like one pun off the top of my head. It's like a joke, but it's kind of inappropriate and a little messed up. But it's pretty. I thought it was funny the first time I heard it. God, that's a lot of money. Let's get some damage upgrades. What kind of music artist does bees listen to? I don't even know this one. Oh, okay. I might know the answer. I might know the answer to this one. I don't know. What kind of artists do bees listen to? They like Justin Bieber. Wow. Oh my god, Forever Flame and Jester's Cap. Fuck, we need money. Justin Bieber. I was going deep. I was like, Queen maybe? Peak. I was thinking like, oh, Queen or something, you know, like, oh, you know, cause bees listen to queens, you know, or whatever. But that doesn't make a lot of sense pun-wise, does it? That's just an actual correlation. That's not a joke in it. In German, beavers would listen to him. Justin Bieber. Haha, your Sachis are better than mine. Wow. Wow. Beaver is beaver in German. Wait, like straight up? That's kind of crazy though. Oh, people. I want to get Forever Flame and Jester's Cap. Well, we gotta get Flame, you know. If I just didn't get those damage upgrades. I mean, I know Jester's Cap is like goated, but you know, we gotta respect the Flame. You know, that's our lucky charm. Like, oh, will I sacrifice a 50% damage increase for a single Forever Flame? Yes. And I will happily do so. I don't think I can make back more money. Wait, did we find the secret room? We did, right? We need the lucky charm for the victory lap. Exactly. Like we can't just diss Forever Flame on the victory lap. That would be crazy. You would not believe. One I like that my dad keeps doing on me is like, you need to beehive, but he says it in Swedish, like bikupa, which doesn't mean the same thing, you know. And so the joke only works if you like know the original context. But I thought it was funny. It's like you need to beehive, you know, because then like you need to behave. I thought it's kind of a little bit funny. Maybe that's just me though. We got, yes, nice. We got let's get a vampire charm too, because like why not? But yeah, I think puns are nice. Puns are fun because it's because you know, we've got like cheap puns, and then we've got, you know, more complex ones. And you know, the more complex ones are like, they're so interesting to like even to like analyze or to like even understand sometimes. I don't know any like proper complex like wordplay like that, but double entendres, you know. Terrible puns are the best. The cheaper they are, the more fun is to be had, because it's such low hanging fruit, and that's the point. The more complex ones are like for poetry or you know, lyrics and stuff like that, where you kind of want to say something, or you wanna flex your lyrical prowess. But it's like those are difficult to make in like everyday scenarios, because you'd have to like understand the entire thing to like properly get it, and that can be difficult if you're just like with your friends or something, or with your family, and then you like you do a pun that's like I don't know, you need to have like 3 layers of knowledge to understand why it's funny. Can be the funniest shit ever, but you know, if nobody gets it, then who's gonna laugh, you know? There's something new, la da 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 da, something new. Na 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 na, something new. What we got? Yes, yes, sure. Oh, there was another one here. Nice. Oh, hello. The benefits of playing with sound are not lost on me. I still won't do it though. Wait, why am I fighting chunks? I don't need to do that. I don't need money. I'm already strong. Like I can beat like the final chunks with this. This is easy. Well, he was in the way. Like they used to before. I love puns that you need deeper general knowledge for. Yeah, I love those too. It's just that you can't tell them all the time, you know? That's sad. Bro, I'm using names I found at groceries for puns. That is hilarious. 11 you till we're 70. Baby, you're hard to pull us. Hard done 23. I want to listen to something more epic. What we got? Come on. My dick talk is a rock, dick coke is a cop. The babe that I'm hot. Nips and sneakers is kicks. Jacks is payphones. And these cigarettes is nose. A double cross, you got fucked. Like, why is 6 scared of 7? Yeah, because 7, 8, 9. Like that one's a classic. It's so good. Go with slang and I'm a never stop. Sin. What the fuck? Sin 21 degrees, bro. Ah, what the fuck does this mean? You said general knowledge, bro. Is this general knowledge? But you got bad breath. Oh, did that mean you crazy? Yeah, it means page me. If you got AIDS, you got the germs. Then you got burned. This equals. Sin and cost. I never got that far in school. Yeah, we cannot escape math apparently. I'll talk with slang and I'ma never stop speaking it. 7, 8, 9. Okay. I'm an idiot. Don't worry. Made that I talk, yo. Vocabulary spills, I'm ill. Iron horse is a trainer. Champagne is bubbly. A deuce is a honey that's ugly. Cause 7, 8, 9. Got it, got it. Like the short form of because, yeah. Coke is onion. The cell phones are selling. Math, am I right? Yeah. Fucking math. So bad at math. Genuinely. And I'ma never stop speaking it. I used to be really good at math when I was like super young, but now I'm washed. Straight up bad at it. I remember I was in 3rd grade. I was doing 9th grade math at home. But the problem with that was that made all the math lessons just super boring. So I stopped going to them, which isn't really good for a child to do. Makes you antisocial and shit. Like if you have to isolate yourself to not be bored, then you won't, like, I don't know, make friends. I was just sent to the higher classes. That's good. My dad tried to convince them to do that to me too. But they're like, oh no, you can't do this. You know, they were just like bullshitting. Now, the shop. Exactly. It doesn't matter. Let's get chaos. Let's get everything. Let's go. Dynamic, let's go. The only math I like is algebra. I also liked algebra. I thought it was really fun because it really opened like a new possibility in math. But here we are. Let's get we gotta get the we gotta get some like appropriate music, you know. So it was an incredible journey. About, let's see, 115 hours. Yeah, around 150 hours. Lots and lots of crashes. Lots of forever flames. A fuck ton of luck. A little bit of skill mixed in there. Lots of game knowledge. And it's been good. It's been fun. Forever Flames, exactly. We have been playing this game for several months at this point. We have encountered both bugs and exploits. We have talked about everything from weird kinky shit to, well, math. This truly has been a journey. This game will forever go down roguelike game design. Exactly. Peak roguelike game design, dude. We have been having so much fun. Our FPS has been dropping like crazy. Yeah, boobs. We got boobs. We have a lot of things to thank this game for. And I think We discovered the seconds per frame exactly. We even at one point I think I discovered how to speed up the game. I somehow uncapped my FPS or doubled it to 120 FPS instead of 60. And it just went crazy. We truly have made strides in this game. We have done a lot of fun things. Now we end up by staring at a baddie. Exactly. Exactly. I feel like... And her boobs. Mm-hmm. That too, I guess. We have... Truly... This has truly been a dead estate. Exactly. Cheers to that, Flame. Cheers to that. Also, it's easily been over 2 minutes. The jiggles. Mm-hmm. Don't tell me this achievement's bugged too. Wouldn't that be crazy? The abs, yeah. The abs were truly something to behold. Especially that time when it cost us like an hour. And I was like, oh, the Zen laws. The Zen laws. It was crazy. The hot ones. Genuinely though, I gotta say, it's been so fun to play this game. And now that it's kind of over, it's like... It's gonna... I don't know. The roommates, yeah, the roommates. The roommates. We have gotten a lot of things from this game. And I really gotta say, it's been so fun. And mostly Mamba. Mamba. Hell yeah. Mamba, my beloved. But yeah, it's definitely been over 2 minutes, so let's exit the shop, shall we? And we'll see if we get the achievement or not. If not, this is going to be super anticlimactic, because then I'm going to have to go and do it again. Anywho. There it is. We did it. We did it. GG. Fucking GG, man. The thanks for playing is locked. Why is the thanks for playing locked? How do I get it? Do I have to finish a run? Let's go do that. Precious my skin, what is wrong with another sin? But genuinely, this has been such an amazing game to play. I picked it up on sale. I've known of this game for a while, because I saw somebody play it once. And I was like, looks cool, I guess. And then I didn't hear anything about the game for a super long time. And then this happened. Then we played the game on stream. And I gotta say, I think that playing this game on stream has probably made... it tells you to play Gimiko as a tip. I don't even know what that is. Yes, it's always loose. But yeah, it's genuinely been a super fun time with this game. Like we've had our share of Zen losses, but overall this has been an amazing experience. rock you like a hurricane. It's just that good, honestly. The character writing, the sprites, the gameplay, it's all been so nice. Like, genuinely, it's just been so fun, and I'm a little sad to see it go. You know, in the way that I don't have anything to accomplish in the game anymore, and thus I won't feel motivated to play it. But it's... I think that's good. I think sometimes you need to leave games, you know? Like, it's completed. It's done. And I think it's great. And it's been genuinely such a fun time. Such a fun time. That's a game from GMTK Game Jam, if I recall correctly. I have no clue what that is. I wonder how you get the last achievement, though. I need to, like, restart the game. It's probably one of those things. I have to go, the wolf is hungry, I wants the show. Oh. Oh! Wait a damn minute. I'm just gonna skip the credits by just quitting out. I looked on Reddit real quick. There's a final run we get to do. Apparently the final achievement triggers when you complete an awakening ending run after you've gotten all of the achievements. Does that mean I can play boss? I really like this skin. This is my favorite. So, awakening ending, huh? Not the D costume, but it's so good. Okay, fine. We'll do default costume then. And it's supposed to have like a custom cinematic or something. The little thing I saw on Reddit was like, oh, there's supposed to be like a thing when you're done with it. So we'll just blaze through this then, shall we? We still have about, I'd say, 40 minutes to an hour of gameplay to enjoy then. I was like, oh, it's gonna be so sad to see the game go and all. And then, boom, 40 more minutes of gameplay gets introduced. Hell yeah. But we'll speed through it. We won't min-max or anything like that. We'll just try and... We'll grab good items if we see them. But we might not even, like, fully explore floors. We'll just take it easy. I do, however, want, like, the item room. That would be, like, a good start. Oh, whoops. One last run to truly kill the estate. Exactly. To truly dead the dead estate, you know? To truly dead the dead, you know? The deader the better. Let's see. What's the item in here? No. Wanna be an engineer, a lady. Never down with a rock girl. Engineer. This song is so good, unironically. You have a baby, you're a girl. Fuck. I want to listen to like super hype music while I do this. This is the one. Bum 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 bum. Asgore, huh? Into the code, all these hoes for the street. I put in her nose, that gon' make a pussy leak. You can hear the switch, but you can hear them niggas scream. I'm a host of short, nigga, I'm a host of coke. 20-carat ring, put my fingers down her throat. Her in my throat. I know she gon' swallow, she a goat. The medal's still the same. Ball like I won a championship game. Asgore would fit the one last strength. You're right. You're fucking right. We gotta get like the Undertale soundtrack in this, wait. My personal favorite song from Undertale, Hopes and Dreams. Everyone get some fitting songs for this run. Exactly. But wouldn't it be really embarrassing if I died? Better not then, you know? Not that we ever had to, but we don't have to worry about chunks medallions either, so I can just buy shit. Like Faith, what you got? Oh, you want lots of ghost bullets? Sure. Actually, let's get the blessing too. Let's get everything. Oh, but the money! No, the money! You think there ever be a game like Undertale again? Or is that like it? Like something that will reach the same highs? This is my favorite song from the Undertale soundtrack. I think it's genuinely just amazing. Only topped by Thundersnail, of course. I love this song so much. Ooh. I'm not gonna make it in time. All that money, no! Yeah, damn it. And the run is won. Oh. All I ever wanted was a black Grand National. Fuck being rational, giving what they asked for. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stepped, but it's not enough. Say you're bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on the ass. Somebody gotta do it. I take a jigger's pad. Somebody gotta do it. I take a G pass. Shit, watch a nigga do it. We sold out outside all for the music, nigga. What? They're like, what are you on? This the Alpha and Omega, bitch. Welcome home. Why is it not taking damage? Wake up! Revelation, how to get a nigga gone. Use your man, baby. I don't understand, baby. Pay your meal and make you feel protected like I can, baby. Teach you something even need correction. That's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in these weird niggas' hands, baby. It's not enough. But it's not enough. You bitches that are really stepped, but it's not enough. Say you're bigger than myself, but it's not enough. Somebody gotta do it. Somebody gotta do it. Watch nigga do it. We stood out outside all for the music, nigga. What? Stevie off. That way back type activities and don't you get should I get that eye? Nah, bro, nah. The region been televised, I fell through with the knickknacks. Hey young nigga, get your chili up. Yeah, I meant that. It blacked out. It blacked out. Yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up though? I hate a bitch that say that on a bitch and they both bro. I hate a nigga hating on them niggas and they both broke. If you ain't coming for that chili, what you come for? Nigga feel a keen title cause he knew me since a kid. Bitch, I cut my granny off but she'll see a house here. Got a big mouth but he lack big ideas. Send him to the moon, that is how I feel yelling. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stepped, but it's not enough. stressed out, but it's not enough. Mustard on the beat. Oh, mustard! Niggas something bad, but somebody gotta do it. But somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off. 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 Anyways. There's some Ethel Kane up in this. I saw that Ethel Kane was apparently gonna perform in Stockholm. Like in a little while. I think it was like later this year. And I was like, damn. Ethel Kane? Like at like a place I can actually go watch? That's kind of crazy. All my friends, everything you do, sick obsession that I still try to prove. No good without you. And home's not home unless you're there. And I'll never be ready, but I don't care. Wide awake on. Finally. Do you think of me too? I hate to let you go, but if I don't, then we both know I'll bury us both fed to the night. Ask ghosts. Wreck of time, 'cause what's the point if you're not by my side? I told my mom about you, we just laughed, driving with my eyes closed. Hope I crash, maybe this could be together in another life. Maybe this could be forever in another timeline. Right now I gotta pack my bags, and I won't even miss you tomorrow, 'cause home's not home unless you're there. And I'll never be ready, but I don't care. Wide awake all night thinking about you. You think of me too. I hate to let you go, but if I don't, then we both know I'll bury us both fed to the night. Ask ghosts. Not all night, the best goddamn years of your whole life. And really not. Maybe we'll survive. And you're all white, naked left from Jesus Christ. The waiting idolize. You'll be alright, 'cause home's not home unless you're there. And I'll never be ready, but I don't care. Wide awake all night thinking about you. Do you think of me too? I hate to let you go, but if I don't, then we both know I'll bury us both fed to the night. As ghosts. I love that song. Oh. Got Ebers over here. Actually, maybe I should check this out. Oh, I didn't get a 3-point card. That was just unnecessary. Oh, but all my bitches say I can't even keep this shit. I can't even do it. On my knees in front of God, but I'm not even faithful. They don't even listen. I don't know the lyrics for this song, dude. I swear to God. Euphoria. Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. Calculated, not as calculated. I can even predict your angle. Fabricator stories on the family front, cause you heard Mr. Morale. A pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted. Got me heel finger fooled out. Fool will never have been your collection. You made music that electrify. You made music that pacify. I dug down on that line. It's Bailey's crime. It's random Mexican. Know you're a master manipulator and habitual liar too. But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell the truth by you. How long's the run already? 17 minutes and we're already at Dream Floors, dude. That feels so weird. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I'm out the way, I'm no okay, and I'm right here's remote okay. Ain't thinking about no reaper, nigga, I'm reaping what I sow okay. Get a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house, like I'm Joe okay, Hellcat. Everything's so okay. Everybody wanna be demon till they get chipped by your throwaway. And I might do a show a day. Once a lame, always a lame. Oh, you thought the money, the power, the fame would make you go away. You ever play? Have you ever? Okay, let's play. Have you ever watched your enemy down like with a poker face? Pay 500 down like to an open case. Well, I have, and I failed at both, but I came out straight. I hate when I rap and talk about guns and somebody died and turned into nuns. Then hop online like Faith in My City. He fainted for lights and digital hugs. Daddy killer, he wanna be junior. He must have forgot that shit that they dementia must run in his family. Let it get shaky. There, for an example, right? We were talking about whatchamacallit? Double entendres and stuff. Like, he says, dementia must run in his family. And then he says, but don't let it get shaky, or something like that. And then he says, I'll park your son. Which is like Parkinson's, shaky, dementia, diseases you get when you get older and stuff. It's like, oh, it's genius. That's just so good. Can you put on King of Hearts later? Sure, just tell me when I'm supposed to do it and I'll do it. Buy a shell in the pit. Got it. Learn from those mistakes and better they told me that you got a ring. Oh God, I'm ready to double the wage. Now they can nigga and nigga pick talk, turn in his grave. You got shit twisted with that shit twisted. What is it, the braids? I hurt your feelings, you won't work with me no more. Okay. Studio go slap, and I see two of them kissing her and hugging on stage. Loving to death, but in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase. There's nothing nobody can tell me. I don't want to talk on no silly. Nicole and I already know I'm a selfish nigga, the crown is heavy. Friends, if not, I'm YNW Millie. I don't like you popping shit at for real for you. I ain't hearing the beef. Gotta push a P. Let me see you push a T. And you think about pushing me. I'm Terrence Crawford, yeah, I'm a whooping feet. And gotta get personal, there's a friendly fade, just to keep it that way. That make gonna wanna look like a saint. But it's not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest is, it's always been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. You sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck us. They confuse themselves with real women. And notice I said me, it's not just me. I'm with the culture feeling. How many more fairy tales story about your life till we had enough? How many more fake features till they finally feel that you're black enough? Sound like Drake when he act tough. You can make a nigga bring back Puff. It's a little shorter than 7 minutes, and I think you can judge better when to put it. Do you want it to be at the end? Pow, pow, pow. Last one. Headshot for the year. You better walk around like Daft Punk. Remember, a top dog. Who the fuck they think they playing with? Extortion, my middle name. Soon as you jump off of that plane, bitch. I'm allergic to the lame shit. Only you like being famous. Let's find out. Request, you know that we got some shit to address. Even hate when you say the word nigga. But that's just me, I get. Some shit just cringe word. Ain't even gotta be deep, I guess. They'll know when you be success. Me is blessed. There it is. I put it in queue. I see you stand by sexy red. I believe you see two bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop past with them. With your place, I'll make sure I double that with you. You was signed to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was signed to that nigga. Try to cease on the cyst on the like that record. Oh, what? You don't like that record? Back to back, I like that record. Let me get back to that for the record. Why would I call around trying to get dirt on niggas? You don't think of my life is rap? That's whole shit. I got a son on the race, but I can see you know nothing about that. Waking him up, know nothing about that. Telling to pray, know nothing about. Teaching them tools to walk through life like day by day, know nothing about that. Integrity, discipline, yes man, you know nothing about that. Consider what God's considering, you know nothing about that. This is 1v25, gotta smack niggas not right with you. Now bring him out too, I'll clean him out too. They'll beam daddy better stay right with you. Yeah, battling ghost or AI. Nigga feeling like I'm Joel Osteen. Funny he was in a film called AI. And my sixth sense telling me to off him. I'm a blick niggas all in the coffin. Yeah, oh behold niggas is dick riders. Tell them run to America to imitate heritage. They can't imitate this violence. No, these makes don't like the best calls. And I'm fine with it, I'll push the line with it. Pick them nigga off one at a time with it. We can be on a 3-hour time difference. You end up deep in the family, cruddy. End up me and my family, cruddy. Someone gonna bleed in your family, cruddy. Give me the fried rice with the drip sauce and a bland me, cruddy. Tell me your cheese and farm. It's right now on the camera, cruddy. Hey, fuck y'all niggas, I don't trust y'all niggas. I'll wave one anger and dump y'all niggas like, You punk my dirty snake that never took my food. Yeah, but that's fucking weird. And fuck you, dude. And fuck you, industry too. If you take it there, I'm taking it further. Psst, there's something you don't wanna do. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. Stop. Oh. Alright, found the boss room. Where's my beloved Cordelia though? Come on, I wanna see that death glare at least once more. There she is. Look at me with your beautiful eyes one last time, Cordelia. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Anywho, let's go beat the game. If looks could strangle. Exactly. I'm a bit of a fucked up person. I think violence is kind of hot. Something about it that tickles a certain primal part of my brain. Like, oh, this woman could choke me to death. And I'm like, haha, that's cute though. Domestic violence. I'm judging you. You're allowed to judge. I'm a little weird. That's a completely acceptable thing to judge. I won't lie. I've always liked fighting, ever since I was like young. I always like thought fighting was like super fun. It's kind of strange, actually. Like, there's this one copy pasta that I really like. I first heard like Gianni, like read it, which is like. Well, no, actually, I heard Orihime VT read it first, but I can't find that clip anywhere, so I don't know if I was just hallucinating that shit or something. But it's like, I wish a woman would just paint my brains over some fucking hallway or whatever. I love a woman that would actually just kill me. That's how it starts. I love a woman that would actually just kill me. Oh, I know that one. Of course you do. I think I sent it. Oh, you've even sent it? It's incredible. It's one of those like legendary like internet moments. Can I not die here? That would be really embarrassing. To you? Really? It's very possible. It is a very popular clip after all. And it's very in character for you, Flame. No, I'm at 2 HP. Wait, there's health up here. Yoink. Is that the Gianni one? I don't want to die. If I feel like if I take one more damage, I'm like, I'm save scumming. I don't want to lose this run. That would be super annoying. Because the first time I heard that copy pasta was like, I think just over 2 years ago. And it was, like, I remember specifically that it was Orihime that said it. A VTuber. I'm at 1 HP! Nah. Wait, I have shield. I have shield. Oh, and it drops HP. Okay. We're eating good. We're eating good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. A better husband, but only in the bedroom. Exactly. See? Like, it's fine if it's just like that, right? Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. Anywho, here we go. All right, let's get let's see if we can watch the cinematic that comes after this. The boss cinematic isn't long too, so I'll watch this too. And it's also really cool. Actually, no. I wanna like increase the volume, but I can't. Boss, my beloved. I love how she's like, Digby? The moment here, it's so funny. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah. We don't seen all this before though. Where's the new stuff? What's this? Welcome to CEO Anya. What the fuck does it say? Maybe I shouldn't have skipped that. Fuck. We can watch it in the gallery afterwards. We're all good. Jules, my beloved. But yeah, that copy pasta is great. Is what I was trying to convey. Like, I unironically like people that are just a bit fucked up sometimes. Alright. Let's see. There should be a cinematic after this, right? If I am to understand this correctly. Oh shit, here it is. Didn't we see this one already though? This we already saw though. Is there gonna be even more after this? Cybel's back. Cybel, my beloved. Hotties, And then Chunks wakes up, and then he walks outside. But then it just ended right there, so maybe this is... Maybe that's where it kicks in. So yeah, he contacts everyone. Then he goes outside, and then it just ends. Will there be more? It's loading. Ooh. This is adorable. This is so cute. You can uninstall now. GG. Yeah. It's truly GG. GG, well played. Thank you. Nice. Wow. Wow. This really was our dead estate. It really was. It's time for me to go now as well. For real this time. Yeah, it was for real this time. Alright, Louise. Have a good one. I'll probably be ending off right away. It's so... Live Blueberry goes. Thank you. Goodbye, Louise. It's so... Like, we did it. It's over. Feels a little strange. And farewell, Dead Estate. Yeah, farewell, Dead Estate. God, that was so fun. I want to see the Anya picture that we didn't get to see because I scrolled past it too quickly. Where is it? Is it like over here? She's so pretty in this one. I love this one. Was it this one? I think it might have been that one. But I like this one the best. I think she looks best here. Super cute all around. Dude, I love this game. This game's so fucking cool, dude. Like this shit's so cool. But that's it. That's it. We're actually done. That's probably the last time I'll open Dead Estate. It took a combined total time of 116 hours and 200 achievements. We did it. I'm still kind of taking it in. Oh, eulogy. Yeah, rest in peace, missed, loved by all, something, something. It's over. Let's write a review for it. I can't even write a review. Say Gex. Post review. That was great. Absolutely amazing. It's such a fun time. Honestly. So fun. I will be, as the game instructed me to. I will be uninstalling it. It is now uninstalled. The game is less than a fucking gigabyte, dude. This is so worth getting. Jesus Christ. And that's it. I can add it to my 100% completion folder. And we're done. We're done. It still feels so strange to me. But yeah, that's it. I don't know what to say. I mean, I can't really say more than I've already said. It was super fun. It was super great. Frustrating in some places. Like, genuinely just a really good time. And it didn't take way too long either, if I'm being completely honest. I mean, it took me what, like 40 play sessions? Around 40 play sessions. Like, that's not too bad. A proper send-off. Yeah, I thought it was super cute. Above all, I think it was super cute. God, my nails are so dirty, it's insane. Anyways, I feel like the ending was really nice. And I liked it. I liked it. I'm not good at describing things I like in succinct words, but I liked it. Yeah, they're disgusting. I don't even know where it came from, honestly. But I'll have to pick it out. But yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna go read some Bleach, I think. And just take it chill. Great game, and thanks to everybody for being here to witness the journey with me. You know, I wouldn't have had nearly as fun as I did playing this game if I wasn't streaming it. So, thank you all for being here. Genuinely, without you, I don't think I would have even bought the game, because I think I bought it around Halloween because it was on sale and I thought about playing it on stream. So genuinely, for everybody who stopped by, even if you like didn't chat or absolutely anything, even if you just were just here for the vibes, or if you were here for 5 minutes, every single person, I want to say thank you, because without you I wouldn't have done this, and it was an incredibly fun experience. You have let me experience things that I would not have done without you, and that makes me happy. So, thank you. And thanks to the developers of the game, the artists, etc., etc. They did an amazing job, especially with the screech that Diavola makes when she enters her second phase. I'm in love with that. This was super fun, and thanks to everybody that somehow contributed. You know, thanks to the one guy commenting under a discussion thread about the achievement not working, for us to figure out that it was the costume that was fucking it up. Yeah. Aizen, yeah. I hope Ichigo fucking slashes that bitch right down the middle. But yeah. I think that's all I wanted to convey or wanted to say. And unless I somehow find some other weird game to play, we will be playing Omori next, I think. Like, we'll be going Omori, Vivid Stasis. We'll be playing some Infinitus, or yeah, Infinitus. Like Beatmania. Well, we have some games lined up. We have Muv-Luv too, which I haven't played for like 3 months almost. Almost 3 months since we last played Muv-Luv. But I really wanna play it because it's super cute and super nice. It's also the most expensive game that I bought ever on my Steam account. I noticed, because me and a friend of mine, we were talking about the most expensive games that we bought, and then I checked, and I mean, DJ V Max Respect is the most expensive game that I have because of all the DLCs. I think that's around 100 euros for just DLCs, and then I can't remember what I got the game for, like, I don't know, 15 euros or something like that. But I've spent more on that game. But a single purchase of a single game, the absolute highest I've gotten to is Muv-Luv, and it's like 28 euros. So we got to get back to playing that. Because I got it recommended to me by Miyuna. They said it was a really good game, and I agree. So I wanna get back to playing it. It should be fun. Anyways, I'm just fucking yapping. Anywho, I'll head out, and I hope to see anyone or everyone in the next stream. But I don't wait. Where's the Twitch thing? How many are we? Let me check real quick. I always wanna check just in case we wanna raid somewhere. Yeah, we're only 2 people. Yeah. Then we're fine. We'll stay as we are. But yeah. Bye. Yeah. Goodbye. I've yapped enough now. Tell somebody you love them today. I think that's the lesson for today. And goodbye.